Hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Hope you've had a great 10 days, a little bit more. Yeah, I think last stream was the Saturday before I left, so that's gonna be like 12 days or so. Hey everybody, glad to see some new folks here too. So yes, for those that didn't know, I've been out on vacation for the last... since Sunday the 7th, I think it's Sunday the 7th or the 6th. And yeah, Sunday the 6th until literally yesterday. So usually Fridays are my time to stream, but I was super tired yesterday. So yeah, I said like, since it's not gonna be a regular stream, let's do it on Saturday this time. Oh, JJ works for you now? Good, good, good. I was worried that the video wasn't loading because JJ said that it wasn't loaded for them, but we're good it seems. So hey everybody, Loops is new here. Hello, Vandals, and JJ of course, Claire, Mechtel, Maury. Hey, it isn't Nathan. Got lost in the Photoshop realm. I did. No, I was in New York, aka York 2. It was very nice. It was lovely. What a great city. So the thing is that before the pandemic started, we had my partner and I had been saving for a long time to be able to go to New York, and we had this flight and basically everything booked for literally the week, or like the week after the lockdown started. So yeah, everything got cancelled, obviously. We got most of our money back. It was a huge headache, and we had this this unresolved issue of going to New York for the longest time. So we were finally able to go, and it was lovely. New York, the home of Adobe. Are they there? Really? I didn't know. I should have gone there and graffitied their walls or something. First time you're joining a stream. Well, glad you made it. I usually stream. Today's a bit of a weird day because I just came back from a trip yesterday. But I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5:30 p.m. Eastern or 10:30 p.m. UTC. So more or less. I too was planning to travel in 2020. Yeah, it was a mess. And you didn't visit me. Not that I am anywhere near New York. Well, I didn't. Sorry to disappoint. No, but it was lovely. It was lovely. I still have a million pictures of the trip. I might be showing some on stream as long as I don't identify anybody or anything. But yeah, I took my camera, so it's gonna be a lot of pictures. I might edit some, post them on Twitter at some point as well. If you've been on the Discord, you've seen some of them, I'm sure. But yeah, also, if you guys are not on the Discord, join in. Great horror community if you like that kind of thing. So yeah, now that we're settled in, let's go into the topic of today's stream. It's nothing to do with New York. Today we're making underwater creatures. So I don't recall where I saw this. It was a few weeks ago or even months ago. I saw this picture that you see in the corner there. This is a dried taxidermied stingray that is made to look like a little mermaid or demon of some sort, and these were called Jenny Hanivers. I have no idea where the name comes from. It's actually a bit of a mystery. They were sold as like tourist trinkets, usually in port towns, kind of like, oh, this weird animal found in the sea. Obviously, there were, if you know what the face of a stingray looks like, you can clearly see it there. But there were the body of the stingray was kind of modeled to look more human. They had little legs and everything. We'll be showing some pictures in a sec. And talking about Jenny Hanivers a little bit. And I said that's a fantastic idea for an underwater creature. Horrible little creatures indeed. Give me all your raw photos so I can use them. Do you need anything? Any like city pictures? I got a bunch. I can send them to you, Nathan. Just ask if you need any specific kind of picture. Oh, I'm gonna show some from buildings because I love brutalism, the kind of architectural technique where the concrete is left bare and it's usually like very geometric stuff. It's a beautiful architectural look that I love it. I'm gonna show some pictures of a couple buildings I found that are amazing. One of them is, you might have seen this one before, is a skyscraper that has no windows. It is very creepy. The AT&T Exchange skyscraper in New York. Yes, exactly that one. It's a dubious little creature getting up to mischief. Okay, let me try and find it. There's like, I have like 3,000 pictures on the trip, so gotta like quickly scroll through them. Okay, here they are. So, and I caught it right at sunset, just by pure coincidence. But this is what it looks like from a distance. And I was like super puzzled, like what the hell is this? It looked like it had windows here, but this was just the shadow of another building. And I was like, why is there a skyscraper with no windows in the middle of, I think it's Tribeca, New York. Let me see, why can't I move here? Well, anyway, just open them individually. Yeah, definitely, I think Control was definitely inspired by this building. Hold on, this one needs to turn. Got a few close-ups as well. Let me see. Love this one. Still need to straighten. These are unedited. This is straight out of camera. Which is why I'm like turning them as we go. I love this building. It's creepy as hell. It's fantastic. Yes, it's built to withstand, like to be a really, really strong building and maintain cable networks, exactly like JJ said. Hey, Moist Face. Blade Runner vibes, definitely. There was this other one in Boston. We got to go to Boston for one day, literally. Like we took a bus and came back in the same day because we were insane like that. And there was this fantastic brutalist building there. This picture is slightly crooked. Don't mind that. Trying to take them on the fly. Look at this building. Lovely. I love brutalism. I think I have some more somewhere. But I won't bore you too much with it. So there's some pictures. I like to take pictures of architecture and buildings. I don't know. It's always nice. Don't need them right now. We'll be happily accept any donations to the options for background cause. I mean, I have 1,000, so if you need anything specific, just ask and I can probably find something. Building or something like that. Or if you like those brutalist things, I can send them to you. Yeah, I love that style of architecture. It's like ugly but cool, you know? Anyway, this is Jenny Haniver. This is the actual topic of today's stream. We're making an underwater creature based on Jenny Haniver. I don't know exactly like how true to it we'll go, or if we'll take one as a base and try to deviate from it, or if we'll take that kind of like dried stingray look and the face of a stingray, try to model it ourselves to do something similar. Or if we do a bit of a mix of both. That's probably what we're gonna do. Currently experimenting and doing horror music. Ooh, nice. I'd love to hear it if you want to share. You can always post it on Discord when you're done. That way I'll see it. So, what are Jenny Hanivers? is where I got the picture. Jenny Haniver, and forgive me for looking like a ghost, it's because Wikipedia is very white. I can't change that. A Jenny Haniver is a carcass of a ray or skate that has been modified by hand and then dried, making a mummified specimen. And they're made to look like demons mostly, sometimes dragons too, like this one here. Really weird stuff, I love it. There are some made with all sorts of different it's mostly stingrays, but some are made from different fishes and stuff. But I think the most well-known one is this style where it has like little wings and a tail. Jenny Haniver is such a perfect name for this, guys. Yeah, so okay, there's a dispute about where the name comes from because it's unknown. One suggestion says here on the Wikipedia article for the origin of the term was the French phrase "jeune d'Anvers," youth of Antwerp. And British sailors cockneyed the description to the personal name Jenny Haniver. That's a very fun theory for the name. But the short of it is we don't know where it comes from. It's probably like, yeah, it comes from British sailors, so it was probably cockneyed from another from another thing, possibly from French. I'm super new, afraid of the slightest criticism, so I'll pass on this opportunity. You can, if you don't ask for criticism on the Discord, it won't be given. There's a specific channel for criticism if you wanna put it there for constructive criticism. But yeah, if you just drop it into the art channel, and if you guys aren't on the Discord, join in. Yeah, if you just drop it on the art channel, people won't criticize it. Exactly, like Nexel said. So yeah, also I love this little pin based on the Jenny Haniver. That's very cute. Oh, look at this one. Oh, so many cool Jenny Haniver art that I had missed. Look at this one. Lovely little fellas. I love these ones too. They're just drawings because I guess the specific specimens were lost somewhere along the way. Elton, hey, welcome. I love this one. I think this one is conserved somewhere. I remember seeing a picture of it. But what I love about Jenny Hanivers is that they all have a different look. And because it really depended on how you cut it up. So you could make them look like they had little horns, little wings, sometimes like little dragons. I have no idea how many of these were made. Specifically, like this one's, yeah. This one's here. But there are some that are kind of hard to parse. Like, what was the original fish for this, right? This one looks like a little monkey. This reminds me of this. Yes, 18th century bestiaries, absolutely. Or medieval bestiaries as well. Here's, oh, of course, that's Dali with one. It's him. Yeah, they are freaky. They are very strange looking. Gonna make an OC named Jenny Haniver, which is just fucked up like this. I love that. Do it. Oh, this is a creepy one. Well, this is not Jenny Haniver. This is just a stingray, but of course, this is up there with the Fiji mermaids as one of the classic hoax mermaids out there that were usually made as, you know, like souvenir things, or not, you know, tourist traps mostly. So these ones, Fiji mermaids, were made by sewing the back of a fish to the front of a mummified monkey, and they were usually, you know, put in like little tourist trap museums and stuff. If you didn't know, I made a piece based on a Fiji mermaid. I can find it real quick here on my website. I made it during e-Revember. Here it is. So I made an adult version of it, right? Just a mix between a monkey and a fish. I even added like little fins to the head and the arms and stuff, to kind of say like, yeah, they were real. They were just monkey fishes. It's just amongst pun named Carmen Sandiego villains. Everyone's a cartoon, and then there's Jenny. Hey Sora, glad to see you here. Yeah, Jenny Hanivers and Fiji mermaids are always great. So the problem is Jenny Hanivers, there's not a lot of them. Most of them are like in like private collections nowadays. It's not something that's done nowadays. It's just like conserved specimens from way back in the day when these were kind of a thing. I guess there might be some modern ones. I mean, this one looks kind of modern, but most of them are probably just old ones. Oh, someone even put some actual hands and feet on this one. Creepy. So most of them look even freakier because they've been just drying for possibly centuries, and that's just something, ain't it? I wonder how they looked when fresh, so to speak. I mean, they would probably look still kind of dried, but they probably didn't look as demonic. Ye old Photoshop, needle and thread, exactly. So that's what we got. That's just some examples of Jenny Hanivers. Obviously, these are just off Google Images. We can't just take any of these and use them. I've been looking for some. I found this one is public domain, but it's not a very good picture. This one's just share alike or attribution. So this one can be used. It's just not an amazing picture, unfortunately. So that's going to be our problem when dealing with... And this one, similar, it's like very small. So that's going to be our main problem when dealing with Jenny Hanivers, is that most pictures are quite small or not the right license. So I'll just make things a bit harder, but we don't need to take a Jenny Haniver and just straight up use it. I think it would be more fun if we made our own Jenny Haniver-like thing. We could like take some little elements from the real Jenny Hanivers, mostly the face. I think it's pretty cool and iconic, and just add it in, but try to just make our own thing if possible. So I think we should try and find some stingrays, something like this, just a stingray seen from the front, so we can see this little creepy face, and start modeling it from there. And try to get a more live looking version of a Jenny Haniver, because they're dried, right? By definition, they're stingrays or skates that have been cut up and then mummified. So they look mummified. They look like gaunt and lifeless. Since we want this to look like, you know, their real life counterpart just observed somewhere deep in the ocean, we should probably like fill them up a little bit, make them look more lively. Do you want stingray skeletons? No, because that would be it needs to look alive. The idea is we're seeing these imagined from an unmanned submarine, and it's just like going down, observing these weird creatures. So it'll probably just look like a black background, kind of a flashlight in the middle, that's lighting up all this, you know, floating dust and stuff, and maybe cut up by the edge of the flashlight so we don't see all of it, There's this little weird thingy. Those baby stingrays are kind of transparent. I don't think I've seen that. Feel free to drop a link if you know any of those pictures. So, I was just looking for stingrays here on Splash, and seeing what we can find. This one seems good. Hey, there's a man there. Oh, it's kind of blurry though. Oh, here's one, it seems. It's in a collection. There we go. Lovely. Also, like, I love these little faces. How big would the Jenny Haniver be? I think we can leave the size kind of unknown. It's gonna be in a black void kind of vibe. I'd say like human sized. Even though the real Jenny Hanivers would have been a bit smaller. But you know, look at this. If you take, like, this is the size of a guy. If you take this and carve it up, try to turn it into one of these Jenny Hanivers, it would be quite large. Wouldn't be quite human sized, but maybe we can aim for something like that. We won't have any comparisons. We won't have any divers right next to it, so we can just we'll just leave it up to the viewer. Water pancakes, yes. I don't know where to find usable pics, but there's a terrible BuzzFeed link about it. Oh my god. Haunted ravioli. They are very cute. I like how you can see their organs like that. Maybe we can try and find baby stingray. Here we have a lot of pictures. Well, that's just a baby. And filter by Creative Commons. Okay. Here we go. We got one. Is Wikimedia. It's share-alike. They have such silly faces. They do. This one's non-commercial, so we can't use it. Like, just look at their face. Oh, this one's good though. Max Pixel. I think this is free to use if they come from this site. Oh yeah, TC0. We need to talk about these goddamn baby stingrays. Yes, that's a great link. I think that downloaded. Yep. Mom, it's my turn on the Xbox controller. True. Ooh, look at this one. See, the baby ones are a bit hard to find. Maybe if we, instead of looking for baby stingray, we look for, I don't know, what would be the scientific term for baby stingray? 'Cause let's see. It's only on the Spanish Wikipedia that I can't understand. Guess it's just here. Yeah, it doesn't say specifically that it's a young one. Juvenile? Possibly. Hey, Pophead. Let's see. Oh, and here, tools, use it right, Creative Commons. Oh, look at this one. Ooh, this one's lovely. It's a share-alike, which isn't my favorite, but it's fine. It's also large. Yeah. This is good. Finding many more baby stingrays than I would have expected. Young stingray. Let's see. Just cycling through different words. Look at this one. It's like, hey there. What's up? Sea ravioli. Such a lovely name. I love stingray faces so much. They're literally just little guys. Is a skate a type of stingray or is it a separate thing? I'm not sure. This is C0. They're literally just little fellas. They are. Okay, let's hope that downloads. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's download this one as well. Hey, agent. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thank you. I love petting stingrays. You pet stingrays? I would love to. Okay, this one would be good as well. I like that they're semi-transparent. I think that's cool, and the color gives it a little bit of life, so that they don't look as dry and mummified as their real life counterparts. So for people who join it in, we are doing something based on a Jenny Haniver. A Jenny Haniver is a type of dried taxidermied stingray corpse that it's made to look like a little demon or dragon or stuff like that. Usually used as a kind of tourist trap souvenir. Kind of like, oh, I'm a sailor and I just found this. These ones are cool. Not commercial though. Some zoos have a special pool where stingray can zoom around and get fed by visitors. Really? Interesting. Pet some stingrays in the Croatian aquarium. Nice. I would love to pet a stingray now. That's interesting. Oh, talking about that. In New York, we got a bunch of squirrels that I guess they were used to being fed, so they just got very close to humans, and they were extremely cute. Look at this one. Look at it go. It was moving real quick, so taking pictures wasn't the easiest. But hold on, I have a very cute one of them. Look at this. Look at this absolute fella. He has a little snow cap, it does. One time I went kayaking on the coast and saw a few swimming underneath, a little too deep. Oh, well, you can always try petting them. You can jump off the kayak. Come on. Come on. You scared? Do you plan to give them arms or hands? I kind of like how they look originally. They kind of, I mean, obviously they're done by carving real life stingrays, so they just kind of taper off. I think that's fun. It looks a bit more like realistic if it's an underwater creature. Because you wouldn't expect an underwater creature to have like humanoid arms and hands. So it would make it look a bit more alien, a bit more, you know, weird underwater thing. I want you dead? No, come on. Then who would Photoshop baby hands on every edit I do? Will it have googly eyes? That depends on you guys. You made something on the art channel. Now I'm scared. A Jenny Haniver card. Very cute. Okay, so let's see. Let's first find something that we can use as a base, and then go from there. Of the ones we downloaded, okay, let's just drop them in for now. And see like how big they are and stuff. I really like this one. It has some nice colors too. Obviously the main problem is it doesn't have a tail. It's hidden. But we can find the tail of, we can take that off another stingray. Should be fine. As for the body, it's very symmetrical. It works nicely, I think. It has a creepy little face too, but I think the face, we might mix that with other things, so the face might not really appear. This one looks very similar. It has creepier eyes though. I was gonna say it was the same because they came from the same site, but this one doesn't have the two little spots on the forehead. It already looks like it has little feet. It's true, it does. I think we could use those for feet. Or for like legs. Okay. Try and match the face here, or at least... yeah, the face. Oh, let me move my tablet around so it's a little bit easier to use. I tend to do this before the streams, but I forgot today. They look like sad clowns, they do. Also, you guys let me know if you can hear me all right, if everything is working well, because it's been about 2 weeks since I've touched the stream controls, so you never know. And I guess last stream was a podcast too, so I might have messed with something, who knows. Okay, thanks Maxwell. Also, if you missed last stream a couple weeks ago, it's on the VODs below. You can watch that later if you want. It was a very nice podcast, conversation with the creator of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. It was fantastic. Great stuff. And this week, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, we'll have the next podcast episode, and it's gonna have Abs Harding, which is just one of my favorite artists ever. We're gonna collab on something live as we talk. It's gonna be very fun. Hey Small, thank you. I did have a great time. Oh, I also forgot to mention that for some reason Twitch always likes to put me in all their beta programs, so it always unlocks new stuff for me before everyone else, which is cool. We now have a thing called Moments, which is when something cool or special happens in the stream, I can activate a moment, which will give a badge to anyone watching at the moment. Like if you're watching and I activate one of these moments, a little clip gets formed. And if you're watching, you can click on a prompt and it will give you a badge next to your name. So you can be like, I was there for this moment. I think Twitch has me in some sort of like safe streamers list. No, they probably didn't do it on purpose. It's probably like some algorithm put me there, but because they always tend to give me like the goodies first. They're like, oh, this streamer is not gonna, you know, mess up. So I hope I don't. You could go like, hey, my computer crashed because for an NSFW searching, you're all survivors. Exactly. That's the best use of them. Someone on Twitch is a fan. If you're out there, hey. Also, shoutouts to the FTL soundtrack. Okay, we have a main body, we have a face. As for the body, I think I would like to use one of these two textures. I think probably this one. It looks, you can see like the organs below a bit better. It also has a tail, so we might use that one. Okay, obviously there's a baby stingray. It's gonna have slightly different proportions. It also might just be a different species. The new face is kind of sad, it is. Thank you for such a relaxing stream after a stressful day. Not enough in my chair. I have that effect on people, I've heard. But hell yeah, we're here for cozy vibes. That's why, if you guys missed it, our last emote we unlocked, or yeah, the last emote that was added to this channel was a cozy emote. If you guys didn't see it, and Nathan via in chat made it. It's very cute. It's cozy mock. Okay, let's remove the face because I like the one in the below it better. Little stingray creature. Gotta love it. I'll also remove these little legs. I don't know what they are. I'll just call them legs. They might be just a cloaca or something like that. I am my lack of knowledge about stingrays is really gonna shine through in this stream. Okay, I like this kind of transparent organs. This might be the gills, yeah, that's what I would say. Will you have missed me putting transparent organs on this stingray? Also, if we move this, googly eyes, hell yeah. Hold on. Let me do that. Move it after that. For those that don't know, googly eyes get added when someone unlocks it, and they stay there for the stream, so we can all admire the beautiful googly creatures. Lovely. Okay, and I'll cut the rest of the tail because I don't know exactly how long we'll make this, so might as well have the whole tail cut out. Oh, that's the wrong one. Object selection. There we go. More googly eyes. Okay, now we make them angry. Oh, but yeah, we'll make a little mouth. I like that as well. Hold on, let me finish cutting this. Should have just used a regular tool. There we go. We'll just, hold on. We'll do this and make that a bit larger. That kind of looks like a mustache now. Camera keeps freezing for a second. Oh, that might be the object selection tool, because it really briefly spikes my CPU. So OBS for a second has trouble processing the camera and everything at the same time. It's kind of annoying, but it's Photoshop's fault. Got to using my own thought of a guy talking about seeing a living Jenny Haniver. French is assuming he's talking about ex-girlfriend or something. He's just bitter. Yes, this is my masterpiece for sure. Whatever we edit the face, I'll hide it momentarily, but it's there. Worry not. Okay, let me finish this. It kind of has a weird dented edge. I thought it was the Photoshop selection being annoying, but no, the edge is kind of like that. You have a rescue dog. Oh, nice. What kind of dog is it? Four hours ago. Wow. The nostrils of rays evolved in the perfect spot for them to have a little face. Yeah, they did. Oh, is this part of the selection here? No, it's just kind of dirty like that. Okay, so now we have a ray body made up of a few different pictures, but we have something to use, right? I wonder if we should use anything from this one here. I kind of like the belly area more in the one we used, so I won't change that one. Oh yeah, gonna have legs for sure. Oh, I like these for the beginning of the legs. I think that could be their best use. So what I'll do is put that here. No, I won't worry too much about the body. Just try to make the legs make sense. And then we'll adapt it as needed. So they gotta more or less fit this little leg here. Now we'll cut around this. Yeah, and this is a moment my camera might lag a little bit. I think that's the only thing that should happen though, right? Oh, that's so cute, Sora. Everyone go look at Sora's dog. On general here. Lydia. Oh. Okay, I think we'll use its selection. It'll be fine. I'll remove the upper part here because I like the other belly. And we'll just kind of use this. I'll probably also remove that. Yeah. Hey, you nerd. How you doing? No nerds here. Only cool dudes. I mean, I think both can be true. Okay, so this will be the base of the legs of this silly little creature. And for folks who are joining in and wondering what the hell I'm trying to make, it is a creature inspired on a Jenny Haniver. These guys, Jenny Hanivers, written like this. So Jenny Hanivers were dried stingray carcasses that were taxidermied to look like demons. And dragons and all sorts of things. They were sold as a kind of tourist trap. And I just love them. So we're making something based on it, using living animals instead of using the dried up version, so we can have like a living version of this hypothetical Jenny Haniver, just found somewhere deep in a crevice underwater. Why are they called like that? It's a very good question. Nobody knows. One theory is that it comes from the French expression jeune d'Anvers, like a young person from Antwerp. I don't know how to say that. That was brought over to England and was cockneyed into a personal name, Jenny Haniver. But that's just a theory. We don't really know. You're drawing weird genitals on a foray fish. Hey, come on. They're gonna be legs. You dirty mind. Laos. Buffering on 160p. Pray for Laos internet, everybody. Nathan. Hold on. This one. What Fire just sent in chats. Nathan just came in and made the whole edit much better. How can it be this one? You can't beat that. It even has an ice talk or Getty Images. Has a Getty Images watermark. Oh, where are the googly eyes? Not there. Oh, the googly eyes were accidentally moved. I forgot about that. Yay, googly eyes are back. I'd buy a keychain with them. I would as well. Pretty intense edit. 3 layers on this one. Wow. Be careful. You might overextend yourself with that many layers. Okay. Let's see. Now, how should we kind of carve this body? I'm thinking something close to the original Jenny Hanivers. So we keep some of the wing here to make them look like wings. Then 2 long. How did they make these? I guess they cut up something like this, and those were the legs, I assume. And for the tail, it was probably the original tail they just kept. Like, here are the gills. Here. They kind of did a cut here, right? Hold on, let me sketch it out. So here's my very probably flawed assumption of how these were cut out. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. I'd buy the keychain only if it has a Getty image watermark. Absolutely. So they probably separated the face. I don't know exactly what happens with the top of the face. They probably did some weird skin folds, but they must have separated this like so. So that's the thing. You can't. You can only do a Jenny Haniver like this by cutting out parts. You can't add matter, right? You can only cut up parts. Maybe sew them in a different way, but the legs, because this was kept as it is pretty much. So this were fashioned into these little wings to make it look like a demon. And then there was a separate cut under here. And this what formed the wings. Obviously each one is made differently, so it's not a Bible. Then this formed the body, which was slimmed down because, you know, it's mummified, so I assume the contents here were emptied out. Delicious skin folds. Little goofy goober, absolutely. Snare, you have a good night. Hope I see you soon for another stream. Also, remember to hydrate, everybody. Okay, so I assume the legs were probably cut out like this and then just folded. That was probably, that's my assumption of how they were made, because there's just no matter here to use. So they probably just cut them out like that and then just pull them in to make them more leg-like. Just an assumption. So that's my theory. Game theory. Really decided to give him the hourglass figure. Absolutely. Ministry of Hydrophorus propaganda. Where did you hear that? Okay, so we'll try and follow that template more or less. You can go into different directions wherever we please. Because it's my edit and I do what I want. Okay, so first thing I'll do is take this picture and just separate the cutout with it. So this is going to be our base body. And we can start by cutting it out. Okay, I'll remove the googly eyes because I need to fit this to the face. Yet another unrealistic body image standard for women, exactly. Outside. It's smug or it mocks me. So I like the face ending in a point. I think that's pretty classic Jenny Haniver too. So I'll try and keep it to that. I feel like for the little wings, we can actually take like most of the matter in here and just move it around, turn it into something, like turn it into the shape we want, instead of cutting out like they would have done. Like they would have cut it out like this, right? And we'd have this kind of boring looking wing. But what we can do instead is just take this whole thing and make it smaller and kind of fit the shape we want. So I feel like for now, I'll just remove anything that goes outside of the main body shape. And we'll do the wings separately. Also, I know there's like floaty bits, but I'll take care of those. Give the wings some weird veins, that's a good idea. We already, like, the body you guys see here, you missed it before, is actually made from a baby stingray picture, which are kind of semi-transparent. So they have these see-through organs, which we're definitely using to our advantage here. Makes for a much creepier vibe. And we're not going for our hourglass figure. I'm sick of unrealistic body standards. You should add Go Faster Stripe and flame decals. Absolutely. That is essential after all. Can't have a creepy underwater creature without that. Deep sea creature with no need for the skin to be opaque. Exactly. Okay, we can also cut this out. We'll leave this kind of inner flipper connecting to the legs. Sometimes I skip a song and the info thing comes up. I have no idea why. It doesn't happen always either. Pretty strange. Anglerfish lures. I like that. Okay, how should we do the legs? Because obviously in the original Hanivers, the legs are kind of taper off. They're a little bit fin-like, and I would like to kind of keep that. I wouldn't like them to have like two humanoid legs or arms. I don't think I would like them to have arms at all, because you know it feels more like a real underwater creature in that way. This is my daughter Jenny. She has every disease. Exactly. Hope your vacation was good, restful, and fun. It was. I mean, everything but restful. We walked like 25 kilometers a day. I don't know how much that is in miles. You convert it. Kangaroo style legs in the water. Now I feel like they should be fin-like, kind of thin and membrane-y. Like they like this. They remind you of the shape of a fin, but or of a leg, but they're really just like kind of fins or streamers that just flop around. I think that would be probably the more realistic direction to go with it. So something bothers me about this. Okay, here's what we could do. I'm gonna cut this up a little bit tighter. Don't worry about the silly looking shape right now. We'll add cool wings later. What I would like is to re-add the... how do you call them? What are these little holes are? And we add them a little bit tighter inside so that they don't go out in like strange directions. Missile tubes, exactly. Scrunkly openings, exactly. Weird nips, TM. That is definitely the scientific name for them. Okay, I'll separate those into 2 layers. It'll be a bit easier to work with. I'll just put them here. I think I'll put that below this layer so that we can kind of just show them, to show the openings. Or alternatively, yeah, I like that. We can add it as a soft light or something that just kind of imprints on the lower layers without really changing their color or texture too much. I kind of like soft light the best, though overlay might work if we desaturate them like this. Yeah. Battlestar Galactica Viper launch tubes. Yeah, exactly what Lau says. mean, very appropriate song for this. Dire Dire Ducks. I just use a regular brush with this one, the soft one with pressure control. One of the best. I pretty much just use regular brushes. I like using a pen one for some situations, like when I try to sketch things, because it has a little texture of that. What feature was on the brush? Just a regular one? Nothing special, just one of the default ones. The only thing is that it's pressure controlled, so the pressure I put into it with a tablet changes the opacity. Okay, now we copy this. And we try and make little wings out of them. Stingray brush, exactly. So I think first thing is we can just lower the whole thing so it matches with the shoulder area instead of the head area. And we could probably do a puppet warp. Just play around, see what works, what doesn't. I would like them to have a pinched shape like that. Whoa. Okay, whoa. Now it doesn't let me do anything with it. Just kind of wobbles in strange ways. Why does it do that? Why do... I think this puppet warp is very stretched, and thus it wants to do weird things. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll keep this, say okay, and then I will apply that. Will that work? Yeah. And puppet warp it again. That way we have this. It's weird, it's stretched. I know, but it's in the background. Jenny has opinions. It's fighting back, exactly. I think it could have a little pointy shape like this. That would be fun. We also need them to look kind of symmetrical. Don't worry about the little weird nips TM, and we're gonna hide them later. Droplet shape, like that. Derbyshire Fairy Hoax. Don't think I've heard about that one. What's a Derbyshire Fairy Hoax? I want to know more. Reminds me of a sea butterfly. Good point that it does. Fake mummified fairy. Ooh, interesting. If anyone finds it, drop a link in chat so we can take a look at it. Okay, how about that for the wing shape? Obviously, the original Jenny Hanivers had these much smaller wings. Like, they only went up to here, pretty much. We kind of did this and did it here. We could just make them smaller. To sort of match that. You know, I like that they still look a little bit triangular, the originals. Like the wings feel like they connect with the head somehow. Oh yeah, the Cottingley fairies. I know those. They fooled Arthur Conan Doyle. Yeah, they fooled a lot of people. And it's strange because they so obviously look like cardboard cutouts or paper cutouts. Okay, let me see that puppet. Hold on. Oh, I think I've seen the picture. I love the police evidence bag. Okay, who's the artist? Apparently they made a statement. Elias the Fairy is fake, but my interest and belief has allowed me to create a work of art that is convincing and magical. So they were out to kind of hoax people. Which is sad, you could have just shared it as your work of art. It's fantastic. It's so well done. Yeah, the Cottingley fairies are the ones I was thinking about. They were just two sisters that claimed to have photographed themselves with fairies they found in their garden, and these are kind of smaller versions of the images. But if you look at them, full size, it's so obviously just paper cutouts. But they did manage to fool a lot of people. I guess a lot of it was that they were possibly printed in newspapers and lost a lot of quality. And the funny thing is that the sisters maintained that the pictures were real until like literally their deathbed or something like that, when they finally admitted that they were fake. Which is like dedication. But yeah, they're classic, the Cottingley fairies. Baines received hundreds of emails in response, including comments from those who claim to have found similar fairy remains. Baines admitted that the dead fairy was in fact a model created by himself as an April Fool's prank. His backstory was a hoax. Some still believe it was genuine, accusing Baines of covering up the truth about the existence of fairies and deliberately issuing false information to harm the credibility of those who believe in them. Oh god. It's funny how when somebody's convinced of a conspiracy theory, or you know, their pet theory about fairies or mermaids or whatever, if you literally like go to their face and say like this was a hoax, they won't believe you because it contradicts their beliefs. It's the human mind can do some strange things. Okay, I was thinking we could also flip this and do kind of a continuation of the wings, so to speak. So No, just stretching them too much, am I? Oh, that's fine. That's actually quite okay. Okay, what if we took this, we kind of blended them together. We'll figure out the textures later. Let's just try out the concept. Oh, there are people who genuinely believe in birds aren't real. But that started, at least it started as a joke theory, right? I recall seeing it a few years ago. Thought it was funny. But at the same time, I am not surprised that some people took it too far and now actually believe that birds aren't real. This was a lot of steps to recreate a stingray. Fair enough. Makes them feel like the world is against them, so they must be correct. True. Yeah, being proven wrong strengthens the belief in the conspiracy theory. It's so strange how the human mind works sometimes. It's like, it's those kind of things where if they don't get themselves out of that hole, there's no getting them out. There's no amount of convincing that will snap them out of it. It's a meme right now, but occasionally someone will read those joke posts and respond with an insane rant that appears sincere. God. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if many conspiracy theories kind of started as a joke until people actually took them seriously. I would not be surprised if flat earthers started like that. I don't actually know the history of flat earthers, or if I did, I forgot. Did watch a very long video by Dan Olsen on it, but my memory is very fragile. I have just joined. And who is this handsome fellow? We are trying to create a creature based on a Jenny Haniver, which is this Jenny Haniver written like so. Jenny Hanivers were the dried taxidermied bodies of stingrays and skates that were made to look like, they were cut up to look like demons or dragons or whatever, to, you know, sell them to a gullible audience. Usually like port towns. So yeah, a few specimens like this one survive to this day, and that's what we're basing this on. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. Let me just finish this. And save. I'll recover a little bit of this layer here. Can't let that reddish tint taper off into the wings. Jen is quite the scum artist. It is. Flap you to death with skinny dried flaps. So, for those that missed the beginning, we've been working with this stingray. Which one is this? Hold on. This bit of a stingray, which is the face currently. And this baby stingray, which is making up a lot of the body. Oh, and this one, which makes out the base of the legs. We're gonna expand them though. So that's our current Jenny Haniver. I still need to make the edges look nice. This kind of looks bad. And it's a bit weird because we're kind of arbitrarily choosing the shape of the face. There's no real, I guess, bits to latch onto. Like, if there was already a sort of face shape, quote unquote, it would be easy enough to follow that, but there's no real face shape, it's just kind of there. Water ghost type, absolutely. I never think enough about what Pokemon types would my creatures be. Ooh, this looks weird. We could actually, Okay. May have an idea. We could maybe use some of this to create a bit of shape to the face, if that makes sense. So they're like little skin folds and stuff. Can overlay this on, possibly? I don't have the popular emotes here. I don't. I could add them though. You guys let me know. Give me a list of emotes to add, and I will note them down. Let's see. Whatever little scrap of paper I can find quickest. Cat Jam is one of them. I saw that. Cat Jam, Sage. Okay. Rat Jam. There's a Rat Jam. See, I am completely oblivious to most of Twitch culture. White people happy? I can add those to Frank Face, right? bone zone. There's one called bone zone. Love that. Nutters and no perks. I'm learning so much. Oh, is that the dancing skeleton? Yeah, we have that one on the Discord. It's a lovely little lad. Okay, this sort of gives it some more shape to the head. Not a lot, but we are getting there. Look at this lovely little fella. Ain't they cute? So now what I would like to do is get this picture. This one is just a copy pasted one, so I can probably get a better one from the internet. I think it's one of these. Hold on. I can probably get this one, which is a bit closer, because they're not very large. Yeah, this one's just attribution, so we can use it. I would like to get some of these face shapes onto our creature's face here. Let's see. Yeah, I think that would help quite a bit, actually. Might help us get a more realistic face shape too, in general. Okay, I'll just cut out the face. Don't worry if the camera buffers a bit right now. There we go. Okay, let me finish that cutout. It's kind of mixing in some elements. Okay. This would actually make a much better base for the face, now that I think about it. So, yeah, let's just do something here. Gotta go, can't wait to wake up tomorrow and see the final result. Okay, Maury, you have a great night. Thanks for coming in. Currently shooting the reference picture with a furrification ray. Not the furrification ray, please. Oh gosh, wait. Yeah, these edges are bad. Okay, I'll have to refine them a little bit. That's better. I love and hate this at the same time. Just lovely. Okay, now let me make this smaller and try and fit it to the Jenny Haniver's face. Something like this. No, Jenny, don't swim towards the purification ray. Jenny Haniver. Oh, and remind me to put on the googly eyes once we're done with the face. Those are very important. A little transparent. That depends on what we put on the background. Because, you know, transparency against a black background, it's just adding black, so not a lot to do in those cases. I think the background will stay pretty much black because, you know, underwater picture, we'll try and find pictures of, you know, deep underwater things and match it to that once we're done with the whole design. I love this. Okay, so let's not worry too much about the color right now. I would say the color is going to be weird as we get this sorted. But now I want to mix the faces into something coherent and try to have a mix of, oh, cancel there. A mix of the Jenny's face and the Stingray's face that hopefully is coherent enough. Add pictures from the Nautilus public domain? I don't think so. I don't know. I've never checked, so I can't tell you. But it might be a good thing to check. Okay, now we can add this and a high pass, like so. And yeah, first of all, we overlay the Jenny Haniver on top so we can get some of that foldy skin texture on it. Frozen Moons, thank you for the follow. Do you experience any jet lag? Since I already keep any, so I didn't have any jet lag when I came in because, as you said, I'm already on an American schedule. It was fantastic. I could wake up at like 7, 8 in the morning to go visit things. It was very good. When I came back though, first like the trip was super tiring, so I slept for 12 hours tonight. And I'm still a little bit tired today, probably because of excessive sleep, to be honest. But yeah, 12 hours of sleep, that was quite a bit. So yeah, it might take me a little while to come back to a regular routine, but I'll get there. Yeah, very long sleep. Okay, now we desaturate this part here. And I'm gonna add some colors from here, possibly. I like those two little dots. So now let's try and match the colors. That's starting to look better, I think. Okay. How much can we remove from this to keep somewhere in between the Haniver's face and the real Stingray's one? I'd like to keep most of the eyes, which are not really eyes, they're nostrils, but shush. Let's not think about that too much. I'd like to keep those mostly intact. I kind of like these shapes here. So it would be nice to imprint them somehow. What else? I kind of like the live Stingray's mouth a bit more. So I could add this little shape here, but no more than that. So obviously I don't want it to look too dried. I don't want it to look like this. That's too much. Too much. These sea smells, exactly. I mean, they don't need a lot of vision in the deep ocean, so tiny little eyes, that works. Done with the verification ray. Did you post it anywhere? Yes, can't be crispy. Needs to be hydrated. Rehydrated stingray. Let me add the color layer up on top. Maybe add some of these pink or yeah, desaturated reds. Have a nice transition between the two of them. And add a little bit of color variation, you know? Over the face. This could be kind of yellowish. Look at this lovely little fella coming to life. The connection here, where the neck meets the flippers, is a little bit weird. Obviously, there's this transparent thing. I'll take care of it in a sec. Over there. Don't worry about that. I think I'll just add a bunch of shadow there to kind of make it nicer. Technically, skin is an organ. Exactly. Puppet. Hold on. That's so good. Look what Puppet made, y'all. It's a furry Jenny Haniver. New close species. Don't steal. It is very good. You know, don't know what to do with this cursed thing? Well, obviously, like, make it into a full character, release it into the wild. Let the world know about Jenny Haniver. Yeah, making it adoptable. Get that bread. Can you imagine what what like 16th century sailor who made Jenny Hanivers to sell to tourists? Can you imagine what they would think about the furry Jenny Haniver that Puppet just made? Would they be proud? I think they would be proud. I'd like to imagine they would. And I have no idea when these were made, so I said 16th century because why not? Let's go with that. Kinda want to draw a humanoid Jenny Haniver. Do it, lady. Come on, Victoria. If anything, I want this stream to be the catalyst for a lot of people just starting to draw Jenny Hanivers. I think they're very cool, and they should be a thing. I don't like how asymmetric the little horns are. So I'm thinking I'm gonna cut this one a little bit. Make it a bit pointier. Try not to take too much away. Just pointy enough. The Hanivers, yes. I would love for the Hanivers to be a thing. Like, the thing about Jenny Hanivers is that they're all different. Like, some of them are made to look more like demons, more like dragons. So it would be cool to just have everyone's takes on them. This one is based on this one, obviously. More than any other. I think this is probably the most classic shape for Jenny Haniver, but there are some weird ones. So it could definitely be taken in many different directions. That would be very nice. Okay, next thing I'm doing is, there we go. So I'm gonna try and continue the edge of this, kind of bring it up a little bit and hopefully make those two parts of the wing to stay coherent. Oh, Lydia. So cute. Oh wait, why did that? Oh, the puppet warp. Oh wait, that just broke everything. That's very annoying. That damn broken puppet warp. I swear. Okay, now hopefully it should work. There we go. These wings are annoying to deal with. Posted it on Twitter. Hell yeah. I love it. Share the Twitter link so that folks can go give it some love. Okay. So the idea is just to do this to the edge. Nothing major. And then another one, just to sort of finish it. So we now do this. Okay, hopefully that can give it a little bit more continuity. We can even make that stronger by just copying this, all layers, yeah, like so. I wonder how this creature would taste. Good question to ask. Imagine your outer ear. Oh god, just pure cartilage. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's based on a stingray, so cartilage fish. Cartilage. I don't know how to say that. You know, fish is made of cartilage, like sharks. It would probably taste like shark if you've ever tasted a shark, which, like, why would you? Don't eat sharks. Cartilaginous. Yeah, that thing. Okay, so I think we have the main body. The only main thing I would add is legs, and I would kind of go for this type of legs. Kind of follow the shape of most of these Jenny Hanivers. I'm wondering what I could make them out of. I'm thinking maybe the flippers again? If you could call those flippers. I don't know how to call them. Just gonna cut out a strip. And I guess I'll make the whole thing a bit smaller so it fits. The nubbins. The nubbins indeed. What is this layer? What are you, layer 7? You're absolutely nothing. You're an empty layer. You liar. Also, now that the face is more or less done, we can bring back the googly eyes. Hey, welcome back, googlies. We missed ya. So let me take the whole thing and make it a little bit smaller like this. We only need to fit the whole tail inside. Like, we can make a portrait of the creature on its own later if we want. But for now, it's just going to be kind of found footage. This was shot from, like, deep underwater in some trench somewhere by a little submarine. One of those unmanned submarines. So, well, what's the layer? This one? Yeah, there we go. So about this long seems good for the legs. Let's see if we cut out a little strip. See what we can do. Something like this. We'll do this and refine, obviously. Kind of start a bit thicker and then taper off. And follow the shape of the fin itself, you know? Like that little slightly curved shape. This, in my brain, these are modified flippers, essentially. So they should have like little how do you call them? Whole thing is inside. Kind of structural things. I love the face like that. Just looks so happy. I got a little girl here. Look at Jenny. By the way, obviously her name is Jenny. Like, I don't think there's even a debate here. No debate to be had. That is Jenny. I'm wondering about these. What could this be? Maybe there were supposed to be little arms that just got cut off at some point. Not sure. This chimbus organ. Yes, obviously. Everyone knows that. Okay, how about something like that for the legs? Obviously I'd make them a bit floppier, but that as a structural base. Let me hide this one for now, so you can see our Jenny a bit better. Googly eyes? What should I do? I'll make them angry. Yes, angry eyebrows. You read my mind. There we go. Beautiful. Like bushy eyebrows and a mustache. True. Okay, now it's how to make him a bit floppier. And kind of follow the shape of the tail, which is implied to be the shape of the swimming path. Kind of like this streaming behind a little bit. Evil Jenny. She's so evil. So I'm going to desaturate that quite a bit. How much was that? 54. GB Jennies. Yes, that would be lovely. Okay, color. That's the first one. Gonna use some colors from the butt area so that it kind of matches that a bit better. Although I can use some from the tail as well. A little bit of shadow to help out with their form, so it don't look super flat. Oh yeah, that's a Plants vs Zombies remix album. I like that some of you noticed. Let me do some soft light on here as well. A saxophone? How could Jenny play a saxophone though? Explain to me the dynamics of it. Like, where do I even place that? Okay, you know, let's find out. Okay. You know what I'll do? Just look for saxophone emoji. Let's see. I think that's the one that's used on Twitch. Oh, hold on. There we go. I mean, you figure out how that works. It's gonna be a small saxophone. Because, you know, he has to hold it with her tiny little knobs here. Something about the underwater dynamics makes it sound like a kazoo. I love that. Okay, what do you think about the legs? Let me hide this for a sec, so you can see the whole thing. I think maybe I'll make them a bit slimmer, a bit shorter. We turn them a little bit. Insane in the Rain. Yeah, really good music. Some very cool video game remixes. What was the OG proportion compared to the tail? I mean, a bit shorter than the tail. Let's pull it up. I mean, the tail goes like this, so... And it also might be cut off. But I think just comparing it to the face, we've gone a bit longer than the OG with the tail, with the legs. I return in the MIDI to regret it. Well, that's on you for returning. Welcome back, though. I think if we went a bit more with the OG proportions, it would be a bit closer to this. At least it's not the teeth. Does Jenny have teeth? Do stingrays have teeth? Let's go with the... deferring that to the more biological explanation. I assume they have teeth. We like smaller nubbins, but... What did you miss so far? A saxophone? No, but for real, this is what we got so far. For a little Jenny Haniver creature. I kind of like the legs longer, like this. Let me hide this a little bit. It's more of a plate. I like that. Yeah, maybe they have a plate as well. Let's go with plate for Jenny. And also, I'm also going to go with assumption that the body here is not connected to... Hold on. I'm going to have to remove the googly eyes because now I have to do stuff here. And the body here is not connected to the wings below. So it just kind of connects here. Let's group all these up and group that, call it wings. There's a face. Though the face still includes some bits of the body. Or the face group at least. So I'll just cut those out, or most of those out for clarity. Already 2:30 AM here. Same. But you go to bed. You have a good night. Yes, everyone hydrate and stretch a little bit. Oh god, that was terrifying for a second. When this... Yeah, the face showed up. The real Jenny's. Let's see, I'm messing here a little bit with the body textures, the transparent body textures. I do want to hide this part a little bit because I think it's calling too much attention just because of the brightness of it and the change in color. So I think we might have to use something else to hide it a little bit. Let's see, maybe some from this? It has a darker belly. What have I caused? Mayhem, as usual. Nothing new here. So I'll use that here, kind of hide that specific organ that was bothering me slightly. Okay, how are we liking Jenny? Especially like this. What is layer 1? Just an empty layer that I created and didn't do anything with. Great. I love doing that. So considering the dead version of a Jenny Haniver looks something like this. This would be our live Jenny. Hey Stephanie, how are you doing? I like to hang out with this one. If you can get yourself to the bottom of the ocean, you might as well do it. So the idea I have is to have it... Oh, I'll just kind of test it out like this. We won't apply the transformation, but maybe have it somewhere like this and kind of lit up by a strong flashlight coming from a submarine. The rest being mostly empty and black, just like very, very deep underwater, where the only light is probably like little floaty things, floaty bits, being close to the camera, kind of doing blurs, and further away, kind of just floating muck that gets lit up by the flashlight. Before that though, I I do want to fix up a couple things. Just like stray edges, stuff that has been left behind by my careless editing, as usual. It's part of the brand. I kind of accidentally gave it an hourglass shape. I'm sorry for setting unrealistic body standards once again. Whole town of Jenny Hanivers, yes. That's a very cute puppet. I love it. Look at this, guys. The little spikes. I like that. Humanoid Jenny. Okay, I'm thinking of more things to add. I think I might add just a general lights and shadows, soft light layer to the whole thing. To help blend some things. Add some shadows, mostly to the edges where they're needed. Give it a bit more of a three-dimensional shape. Instead of the flatter one she has currently. Smug Stingray Demon. Yes, we're starting a trend, y'all. Everyone, you better be drawing. Anyone in this chat with any artistic tendency or skill, go draw your version of a Jenny Haniver. It can be like Puppet in a cute way. It can be in a more scary way. Whatever you desire. But let's make Jenny Hanivers a thing. Our goal is to let everyone know what a Jenny Haniver is. Bring them into the public consciousness. More like Fiji mermaids. Like, more people know about Fiji mermaids, I think. Even though they're not super well known, but I feel like if you ask people what a Fiji mermaid is versus a Jenny Haniver, more people will know the Fiji mermaid. I think the world would just be a better place. Everyone knew what these messed up little creatures were. Just look at them. Just look at them. Who wouldn't love them? Crazy little taxidermy things. I will consider this stream successful if after it I start seeing Jenny Haniver art everywhere. Deep scrunkle, exactly. Yeah, let's do a little color. Oh, where are we here? Yeah, this looks better already. A little color layer. To further blend things. I think I want to keep it mostly to blues and pinks. So I might try and bring these more yellowy areas closer to a blue. Just for coherence, you know? Plus maybe some reds, maybe we can get these side areas here in the tail look a bit more red. Look at them go, though. I think we're getting closer to what the kids call a coherent design. Trust children. Fair enough. I heard the trend is currently drinking cough syrup as a recreational drug, which is dangerous. Don't do that. Oh, you didn't hear that one? Yeah, they call it lean. It's becoming a meme currently. It's more of a meme thing. I don't think a lot of people are actually doing it. But apparently it comes from somewhere in the US, from hip hop culture. A lot of rappers are talking about lean and suddenly it becomes a thing. And yeah, it's basically like mixing cough syrup with whatever soft drink or alcohol and drinking it. And the thing is, cough syrup has codeine in it. Codeine is transformed in your body, it's metabolized into morphine, just like, you know, heroin and things like that. It's just in a very small quantity. So usually like having a little bit of cough syrup won't get you high, but if you have a lot of it, it will. And there's some people that actually metabolize that into morphine really fast because, you know, genetic factors. So if they have a lot of cough syrup, they might get like dangerous levels of morphine. So don't. PSA of the day. Don't drink cough syrup to get high. You'll ever get a compliment from a child or teen and then immediately develop a new insecurity because thinking it cannot be genuine? That's never happened to me, fortunately. But that would be scary, yes. One funny thing I noticed about American people during my trip is that, and maybe that's just New York people, is that they just walk up to you in like wherever in the street and just talk to you about whatever. That surprised me a lot. Like I was in the modern art museum in the MoMA, And I was looking at some exhibit by an artist that did a bunch of stuff with screens, reflections. It was very cool. And just some dude comes up to me and says, it's like looking at the same exhibit as me. It was like next to me. I'm not accustomed to this kind of interaction. So suddenly the guy goes up to me and says, "What do you think this means?" Because I've been looking at it and I've been wondering. And I'm like, what? No, I don't know. Please. I was like, I don't know. It's like screens and reflections. You figure that out. Oh, God. Yeah. Just like straight up coming to you and asking in the middle of a museum, what do you think this means? or I don't know exactly the wording, but it was something like, what do you think the artist's intention was while doing this? I'm like, I don't know. I'm a complete stranger. It was funny, like, I'm retelling it in a more dramatic way, but I just gave like some half-hearted answer, and I think he was satisfied. And then I just moved on. I'm sorry on behalf of my country. It's fine. Another fun interaction we had is in Central Park. We were just walking around in one of the more wooded, like secluded areas that are very beautiful, by the way. And there's this lady, and she comes up to us and says, "Oh, you should go up there to the side, like going up the hill, like out of the path, because I saw a huge bird eating a squirrel." And we're like, "What?" Okay, thanks. So we actually go up where she says, and there was a falcon. She helps us find it, and we get a bit closer to it. We didn't get like super close because obviously it's like a big bird that, you know, I don't want to scare it or anything. So I was able to catch some pictures of a falcon. It was like straight up eating a squirrel. We didn't see the dead squirrel because it was like up in a tree, but you could see it getting down, eating it. Let me try and find some pictures. Because they're obviously like my zoom is my lens is not super powerful, so I can't zoom it in too much. It's more of a general purpose lens. So yeah, I at the distance we couldn't get like the best pictures, but I tried. Let me see. I think they're from this day. Yes. Okay. Here it is. Hold on. I think we got some closer ones. There it is. Hey. Oh, what is it? Oh, there we go. That's a raw picture. And I think that squirrel was here. So once I edit them, I zoom into them and stuff. I could show a better picture of it, but oh, there it is. There we go. Definitely eating something here. I think it was a falcon. I mean, look at it. It definitely blended in. It took us a while to find it. But there it is. Beautiful bird. I think that's all. Oh, there's a video. Hold on. Show the video. There it is. Straight up eating. Que baja la señora. That was my partner. Anyway, yeah, America was fun. No, but people were really nice in general. Enya, yeah, Enya is great. It's the best letter. Okay, so that was a little bit of lights and shadows, mostly to give it some volume. Mostly shadows, to be honest, or only shadows. We can play with some levels as well. I'd want to go mostly darker, because, you know, we're deep underwater. Red tail hawk, possibly. I think it was later that same day we went to, or maybe it was the next day. We went to the Natural History Museum, and they had a bunch of hawks from the area, like birds from New York State. That was an exhibit, and yeah, I don't recall the exact name of the hawk, but it might be red tail hawk. And it's the one that would look the closest. We were like comparing the pictures in my camera in like the tiny screen, trying to compare it to the specimens they had, and trying to reach a conclusion. Okay, so now let's try and put it into a picture. So first thing I'll do is just copy everything and then turn it into a smart object. Oh, what happened here? Obviously something weird. Hold on. I think I might know what that one is. Just this layer here. Going where it's not supposed to go. Okay. I think that should do now. Let's get this. More and more like an X-ray. That's a good thing then. Okay. So there we go. That's our Jenny. If we need to use the whole tail, we'll have to fix that up, but I don't think we will. Because I wanted to have it come out of one side like this, kind of swim to the side. And let's look at some reference of underwater pictures. What was that submarine? The Nautilus? Was it? Let's give that a look. No, obviously that's, yeah. That's the one from Jules Verne. Let's see. These are very shallow water ones, though. I would like something from very, very deep water. Maybe deep water fish. And obviously a big problem is that most of these are just specimens that have been taken out and have been taken pictures outside the water. So that's not what we want. We want something more like this. Or like that. Yeah, okay. So a lot of floating dust. Little specks like that. I kind of like this GIF because it shows more the reality of it. So obviously we have a pretty big vignette, just because of, you know, we're seeing something illuminated by a flashlight. Things get pretty dark and kind of silhouette-y. I guess this fish is just very black as well, so that probably helps with that effect. This footage is very cool, by the way. I love all these GIFs. So yeah, something like that. That should be doable enough. Underwater cave. I like that. Maybe we can have a little bit of cave wall on the side to kind of show that. Hold on. Let's go to... Oh, hold on, let's look here for under... I didn't mean to use calves, no worries. Barrel-eyed Joe. So honestly, I could just use any cave and just have a little bit of that cave wall appear. Hopefully something that could look like it's been lit from the camera, from the front. Why is there a load more? Because this one's been obviously lit from the back. And that's pretty different from the kind of lighting we want to have. An ice wall, I like that. Joey's a great name for a fish. Maybe the male counterparts to Jenny Hanivers or Joe Hanivers. I like this one. Okay, so first thing I'm doing is getting some deep blue as a background. Will that be good? Let me actually pull in some of the reference pictures so I can get the colors kind of close to that. Okay, so it's an even deeper blue. Let's use this one. It loads. Why is it just thumbnail size? Side not available in your region. God dang it. Just give me a decently sized picture, please. There we go. Joe Haniver. I'll sleep soon. Yeah, it's like 2 AM for you, isn't it? Go sleep. Get that sleep. Okay, so we'll just sample some colors from here to get a base. And then... oh. Then we do this. We fill it up with black, Gaussian, this will be our base vignette. We can put it on top of the Jenny. Go mimir, Les. You have a good night. Get some grain into this picture. Make it noisy. There we go. Will help. Then we get some of this. Put it on overlay. Or maybe a darkened, very darkened screen. Let's flip that vertical and horizontal. Like so. I just want some details of the rock to appear. It's not gonna be super comprehensive, just a little bit to make it look like it's an underwater cave. The view of Battle Submarine window. So I'd like this one to be kind of from an exploration submarine. Those that go, because a battle submarine can't go that deep. It can't go to the, only unmanned submarines can go deep into like Marianas Trench. That I know of. Maybe some battle submarines can. Maybe it's classified. Who knows? It's the kind of thing that they hide. Wondering if this is a cave, the bottom darker like this. Yeah, like that kind of video. What would you say that? N-O-A-A or Noah? Noah makes more sense. Okay, maybe this is very blurry too. Not that blurry. I love the videos of scientists losing their shit over deep sea creatures. Did you see the one? I don't know if it's from Noah, but the one where they fight a crab for an orb. It's very good. Hold on. Well, if anybody has seen that and can find the link, I would really appreciate that. I can probably find it if I look for it. And, Michael, let me know if you can find it, because I want to show everybody. It's a very good video. I think everybody should know about it. Okay, now let's jump into browser for a sec. And let's go find texture labs, because they have some dust textures that will be perfect for this. If you guys all know texture labs, they have some great stuff. I think under atmosphere here, that's where they should be. Okay, I like these ones a lot, floating dusts. I think this one could fit the... Yeah, I think this one combines all sorts of levels of floating dust. This one could be good as well. That's just, yeah, that's a bit more. Oh, I like this one. We'll just download a few and put them on, see what works better. I mean, these rain ones could be good as well. I know it's just water spray, but if you put it underwater, you could make that mean something different. Maybe floating embers, if you remove the color, could even work. So I just downloaded a bunch. Let's just jump into Photoshop and see what works. Just put this on top of everything, just under the noise. Yes, the purple orb. Hold on. We all need to see the purple orb. Is that timestamp to the right place?
Unless the
There you
crowd
go.
might get it. We might be in an all-out battle here right now.
All right, zoom in again.
The crab has the orb,
What if it's an egg sac of some sort?
and it doesn't let the scientists get the orb.
Something inside.
It's protecting it.
Let's leave it then. We don't want to mess with spider
I mean,
eggs.
maybe he's. I mean,
They usually
Must
come on their
ponder.
underbelly and their abdomen.
Yeah.
They carry them around.
Yeah.
So how do we get it, Lee?
Suction.
Suction? All right.
when we come out.
in my voice there. Did you hear?
Yeah.
They're gonna steal the orb from the crab.
Laser.
How terrible is that?
Should be small enough, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
get you
laser.
some lasers.
Laser it.
And we don't want to clog the slurp.
No.
I love how they just banter.
There's a
Yeah,
laser
It's great. What is the purple orb? I think it was some
like 4 or something.
some kind of sea slug.
What is the
Could be
diameter
like 6,
of your
7.
slip?
So alien.
Gun.
God, it's like
It looks like a
moving.
disco ball right now.
Yeah.
The laser's next to it.
Michael, did you hear Lee's question?
No, what was
What's
that?
the diameter of the slurp?
The
You know what? I'm
orb.
not too sure.
Give me the orb. The crab is protecting the orb,
Look
y'all.
at it before I try on suction, we'll see if it fits.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do they get it?
For it, wait for it.
We're waiting.
Wait for the
Oh yeah, they get it. They get it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Let's see them get the orb.
Ready?
That's quite precise though. Look at those tools. They're just using a sort of vacuum, I think.
Oh, wow.
They got the orb. They got it.
Oh, wait for it, wait for it.
We're waiting. Where is it? Sediment? Sediment?
There it goes.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
What is it?
Oh, look, it's flat on the bottom.
What is it?
Oh, come on.
I reckon it's some kind of nidarian. Do you think?
Nidarian. I don't know what that is. It's some
Wow,
sort of...
is that easy to ID? Come on.
No, no,
They stole the orb. So Puppet, the crab was protecting an orb, and then just went up and stole it. Like this is the orb here, and the crab just comes out to protect it.
battle here right now.
Alright, just zoom in again.
Oh, no.
Come on.
I just wanted the orb.
What if it's an egg sack?
They stole the orb from the crab. How terrible is that? Okay, let's see. This could go on screen with some editing. What about the embers here? So if we desaturate the embers, add them on screen, they could perhaps look like floaty bits. Crispy Honeybee, thank you for the follow. I like that. Then maybe we could get some of the larger ones like this. Get this on top close to the camera. We flip that. Yeah, there we go. Basically sea jellies and polyps. That makes sense. I want to pasteurize them. Might be thinking of pasteurizing with an E. Come on. Come on. I don't even know where that filter is. It's over here? Don't ever use it. You find that. And here's our girl. There's Jenny, the one and only. Girls' night. Hey, who's coming to the girls' night with Jenny Haniver? Hey, Jenny Haniver is having a sleepover? Anyone coming? Let's see. Now let me do a color layer. Get some of that blue from the background. And edit. Not everywhere, don't worry. No, if the underlying here. My Jenny Haniver fursuit to the sleepover. Okay. That is allowed. Fursuits are allowed. Val inspo? Hold on. Googly-eyed stubby squid. Look at it! Look at that beauty. Goofy beauty, yes. Let's see, where's my ref picture? I lost it. It's there. To be honest, I think I went too... I think it can go pretty dark. Camcorder filter to the at the end. I'll probably just add some noise, but not too much of a filter, to kind of imply that it's modern. Like if you look at those videos, which is like this one here, it's pretty high quality. They have good cameras on those ships. Okay, now I want to add maybe just some dark blue to cover the areas further away from the camera. Make them more silhouette-y. Okay, some soft lights or overlay perhaps. To overexpose the face a little bit. I'm also wondering, okay, so let me see from the ref picture. No, it's not really noticeable. I was wondering if the flashlight would create some sort of shadow behind the fish, so, or Jenny in this case. So I don't know exactly what the flashlight is compared to the fish, but to the camera, but I'm guessing it's a little bit further up, which could probably mean some sort of shadow below like this. Maybe a really soft one. Just got your assessment back this week and found out I have ADHD. Well, I'm glad you know now. Can be really reassuring to get a diagnosis. think it needs a touch of blur. Not that much. Just a touch. I think I'll blur everything a little bit and then sharpen. That usually helps. We'll go a little bit darker, I think. I like that. What would it taste like if fried? Do we really want to know? I'll go a little bit bigger. Yeah, why not? We want to show off Jenny. He's cool. I kind of like her more flipped like this. How about that? Kind of goes better with the flow of the composition of the picture, etc. Also, how are we supposed to sign this? That's gonna be a tough one. The uncertain scale, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think realistically it would, she would be kind of as big as a, like, maybe as big as a child. There's a 10-year-old. But if we leave it uncertain, like, people will make their own mind. People might think it's much larger. Yeah, the rocks might be the best place. Oh. I think I might light up a little area of the rocks. The one that's closer to us. I'm gonna blur it a bit further. Would 20 be good? 23, yeah. And then let's find a clean area. Here. Now we just kind of draw here with cracks or whatever we can find. I think that'll be the best. Like that's a nice crack, I think. Here. Oh, I'm sampling current and below. That's not very good. Okay, let's try that again now. That's way better. continue it this like that to give us a bit more space. Actually, I'll do this. We'll straighten the signature. Make it more readable. Maybe Jenny's hoarding treasure in her cave. You can write on it. The side of a treasure chest. Hoarding the sunken ship. Property of Valdevia Inc. For your eyes only. That's implied to be all my edits, though. I like that some people like to imagine kind of a universe where everything in my edits happens. I think that's always funny. Because it's not like an intention I have when making them. Like all my little stories and edits, except for maybe the fractal stuff, which is supposed to be an apocalypse story. They're supposed to be things that happen in our worlds, but we just don't know about them. So I never intend for them to happen in like a world. That makes sense. But I like that people try to find connections and stuff. It's always fun. Okay, let's get a third crack. Hey, Snare Bear. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn this into a new layer. Yeah, that'll do. And finally, I think I'll get this crack again. Copy, put it on darken. Nice. There we go. That is a signature. So now again, I put this on, I think it was 41%. Might be wrong though. Put it on screen. Was it better on normal? No, I like screen better. Lost comic on the cracks I'm doing. Oh my god. What have I created? Does this read? I'll make it a bit darker, I think. Not that dark. Whoa. Maybe if I put it on darken only? No, it's gotta be normal. I'm just gonna emphasize certain lines, like this one, and hopefully that reads decently. Now let's see, what if we put everything together? Jenny's slumber party. Girls' night with Jenny Haniver. So obviously this needs a vignette. Come on, wouldn't be one of my edits without one. Needs some strong grain. It already has some, but just kind of emphasize it. Oh, before I continue with this, give me a sec. So I'll hide the camera raw filter, and I'll do two things. I'll start with a little bit of a blur. Some things are already blurred, but I'll add another one. Plus a sharpen. Probably a smart sharpen. Tune to remove Gaussian blur. Hold on. Let me get close. So the blur blends things together a little bit. And then the sharpen is supposed to just re-add a little bit of that detail. Let's see, is it doing a lot? Not really. Need to increase the radius, I think. That might be too much already. Okay. Don't know, that did a lot. Let's go a bit harder with highlights. Don't know if the radius here will change a lot. Not exactly sure how to operate these two. Okay, obviously that's the level where it goes too far. But this kind of sharpens, you see the embers here, the kind of floating debris, and how it's starting to get a little bit of an edge around it. That's kind of what we want to go for. That sharpened it a bit too much. So I'll just reduce the radius. And I hope that did enough. Okay, now we get the camera filter on top. Give it a sec to process things, and then we keep editing. Okay. Oh, also, I guess I mentioned this a while ago when we got to 50k followers. I wanted to do a sort of update to Hellkite, to a kind of Hellkite 2, a little design contest where everyone can participate and we all create a cryptid together and use the Discord for that. And now that I'm back from I was kind of waiting to come back from my trip because I didn't want to do it just before because I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. So now that the schedule is clear, so to speak, I can actually like get started with it. So I'll start like preparations and stuff. So yeah, if you were looking forward to that, look out because it's gonna come soon. We should look at the normal Stingray for a second as a palate cleanser. I like that. So if you guys are not on Discord already, join, because it's gonna happen here. I'm also gonna notify on Twitter, but if you don't want to miss it, you have a much better chance on the Discord. Also, it's just a lovely place. Doesn't have a lot of highlights, this thing. Let's see before and after. That does a difference, doesn't it? Would you briefly make the shadow purple hue? Yeah. I think it looks good. It looks not super realistic. If I went for a more artistic vibe instead of a more, you know, scientific one, I'd probably go for the purple as well. It looks really creepy. Demon, creature of hell. We love you, Jenny. Little hell spawn. I mean, sometimes it's stream delay, sometimes it's just me taking a while to answer things. Because I'm slow. Gonna add a touch of purple tints. Either purple or green. I think purple looks a bit better. Signature is still there. It's very faint, but it's still there. I think she's pretty. We all love Jenny. Like, Jenny is someone you can trust. Jenny is someone you can tell your secrets to. Tell your secrets to Jenny. So, I mean, considering we went... Wait, whoa. I hate... Sorry for the flashing. It's just a Photoshop bug. That's very annoying. Considering we started from this, and now we have this, I think we did pretty well in creating a live-in version of Jenny Haniver, didn't we? Jenny trades and secrets and eats nightmares. Yes. Oh, those final edits really do the trick, don't they? Signature is just kind of there. I might add a little bit of overlay on top of it to just bring it back a little from the darkness by adding even more darkness, because yeah, sometimes it works like that. There it is. I could add some bright around it, but I don't want to like call too much attention to it. Autocorrect. What I have in my on my phone, if you're on your phone, is I have autocorrect, but only it doesn't correct itself. I have to click on it to correct it. So I can control if I want a word corrected or not. So it still helps with typing without being intrusive. That's what I do. I mean, I guess it depends on your phone brand. I have a Huawei, I don't know how to say those, you know, Chinese knockoffs. And it actually does have a pretty good autocorrect, because it's just a little bar above your keyboard that says the 3 most possible words. So the one you're looking for is probably above at any time. And it just totally changes my typing style, because I just, instead of trying to type the word correctly, I just try to type the word correctly, like, or try to type the way that'll get me to the autocorrect word I'm looking for the quickest. They got outlawed? Wait, what? Oh, because the whole trade disputes with the US? That sucks. They're good phones. I mean, I know they might have some Chinese spyware installed. They're still very good phones for much cheaper than an iPhone. And the battery lasts like forever. It's crazy. Oh, camera, I can't tell you much about mine because I don't really use the phone camera too much. Well, I'll use it for small things, but I am always lugging my good camera around. Okay. That's where we're at. I think the only thing I might change is adding a little bit darkness behind. I think I used to have that layer on and then I removed it for some reason. Because I'm silly like that. Okay, let's try that again. Taking pictures of the moon and you can see the craters. That's crazy. I love that. Okay, now that might be too dark because of the camera filter. I'll just walk that back a little bit. Hopefully get to a good middle ground. Yeah, that's way better, I think. As much as these kind of pictures tend to have a brighter background, I kind of like this. it looks even deeper, you know. Hey, welcome back, Sora. Drop it in one of the Discord channels. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I love how these streams can be cozy while I'm making the most horrifying creatures. Like, look at this beast. Also, who said they wanted to look at a real stingray to cleanse their palate? Let's bring up some of the OGs. Like this one. Hey, that's a real one. I love that it kind of has lips. Kissy lips. Also, this is a very good version as well. Thanks to Fire. Oh, and the googly eyes. Where are the googly eyes? Since I flipped things, I might need to readapt them. Yep. I forgot. I forgot. We gave her a saxophone. Who was that? Whose fault was that? Beautiful. Oh, did you drop the pictures in Discord? Let's see. Or so. Oh, that's so cool. This was taken with a phone. That's amazing. That's a lot of zoom for a phone. That's incredible. Good job. Also, like, having to stay super still for it, I imagine. Or having a tripod. That would probably be better. Read signs from far away. Yeah, I think I'm done with Jenny here. Final verdict on Jenny. This, by the way, is also tied to a secret project. So if you ever see Jenny again, if you ever see this Jenny again, you'll know. But I won't talk about it yet. Amazing jaw dropping. Jaw dropping. Yes. We all stand Jenny. Also gotta save it as a JPEG. See, if this does anything, I hope it is convincing people that Jenny Haniver is our cool creature and everybody should be doing Jenny Haniver art. Like the one Puppet did. Puppet, you did some very cool art. In case you guys missed it, I'm just gonna pull it out. Here, for example. Like humanoid Jenny Haniver. Come on, it's very good. I got your number, Jenny. Purificated. Exactly. It's so good. It's so good. So I was thinking with the rest of the time today, I could get some stuff done for the next part of Megalomorpha, which I wanted to finish before my trip, but I didn't get to because I still have like 2 small pictures to do. So I was like, yeah, I'll save it for a stream where I have like still some time left. So let's see, church, baptism. Okay, so I'll just give you a roundup if you don't know about this this part of Megalomorpha. This one happens somewhere in Norway, in a little church. It's a Norwegian Protestant church, so the priests wear these kind of ruffles, or they used to wear this kind of ruffles. They don't do it nowadays, but it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and there starts being rumors that this church has become a sort of cult, and everyone in the village has kind of become this little commune. And so the story takes place from the perspective of a journalist that has gone to investigate this for you know, local newspaper, and see if this community is really like what people make it out to be. Gonna have to head out, Puppet. Okay, you have a great night, Puppet. Thanks for coming in and chatting and doing some fantastic Jenny Haniver artwork. So, this journalist goes to this little village and starts, you know, he just comes in and asks, hey, can I do a report on your community? And they accept, but with the condition that he cannot go inside the church. That's like sacred for them, whatever. He respects it. And every day at sunset they go to the church and they stay there for hours. And so these pictures from this one's called the bishops, the garden here, and this one we're doing, the baptism, is like little scenes from the church, from like the community as he's going around taking photos. This here is a church. You have a few pictures of the same church. I love it because it's just ominous. It's kind of nowhere, and this is not a modern church. This is not a, like, for the time it's super clean and weird. It's a type of architecture that really doesn't match the time, so it's great. This happens, by the way, and I don't recall, the 20s or 30s. So he goes around taking these pictures. Eventually, as he leaves, he actually, instead of leaving, he stays in the church, hides in there and waits for the daily ceremony they have to hopefully take some pictures of it in secret. And this is what he finds. There's a huge bug they're all worshipping. Here's one of the bishops here, and he's gonna end up escaping and burning the church with the bug inside. It's gonna look like an accident. It's not gonna be persecuted or anything. This church kind of breaks down after that. The bug probably escapes or is killed. We don't know. But obviously, since it's like possibly criminally involved, the journalist never releases the story. He just like zips up and never tells anybody. And this is why the story never goes up, never goes out. We never know. The world never knows what happened in there. So that's where we have the main images of like the journalists going around, like seeing some daily scenes from this cult. We're just missing this one. And then I want 2 shots of the church, one before, one from, you know, when he gets there, just the church I might just use this. I probably won't edit it. I'll just use one of this. And another one that is a church on fire, with possibly the spire kind of toppling down or something like that, and some big fire, some big flames going up in a probably a darker setting to kind of show that it's around, like it's around dusk or something like that. So that's the idea, to kind of show the end of the story, that one last picture. And this one we can probably put it into a newspaper. Terrifying tragedy in this little village in Norway. This church goes up burning. So yeah, that's the story. That's the two pictures we need to make. This one is already done. Like it's just this image plus the mask that I added. This one was modeled by my good friend Claire, who you might see on chat sometimes. So the model, I just placed it on Blender, placed it on top of the image and kind of adjusted. And now we just need to, you know, do the whole thing, add shadows, etc. But it was great working with the model in this, with the 3D model in this, because, you know, it allows me to just place it anywhere. You can see it in the bishops here. That's the same 3D model, just put 4 times. And, you know, that's super useful. That saved me so much time. So nothing major here, just putting some shadow in the little crevices and corners between this and that. Just adding some blur to match the rest. And finally just putting everything together, giving it some noise, etc. Oh, that's wrong keys. There we go. Well, I'll send the file from before to secret person who's collaborating with me. Let's see. Haniver. Okay, so let's add a little bit of grain, as usual. Doesn't have to be a ton, just enough to kind of cover things. Not that much more to do here. Maybe just make it a little bit darker to kind of go with the bishops here. So just add some contrast, reduce exposure. Or, yeah, I'll leave the exposure. Just increase the shadows so the bishop here in the center is a bit more visible. Missed something while signing paperwork. So I don't know where you left, but we're done with Haniver. So I was getting some work done on the next bout of Megalomorpha. So these are just some kind of setting pictures. They're not the main pictures in the story, but they're there to give the place, the setting, a little bit more atmosphere. So this is supposed to be a baptism or something in this cult. Not any major edits. This was the original. I just added a mask, did some general stuff. Gotta get to movie night. Enjoy Mactel. Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's a great one. You have a good night. Roger Rabbit. Also, hey Bass. I'm working a little bit on the next part of Megalomorpha, the Big Bug series. So we're doing some pictures of the setting this takes place in, which is a cult that forms in a little church in the middle of Norway. Kind of, yeah, just middle of nowhere, Norway. And the cult leaders have these masks, and they worship a bug. Bug-ass.jpg. Oh, already saved this. Gotcha. Then we'll have one setting picture for the church, which I think will be this one. Kind of just setting up the place this happens in. You know, very rural place. There are some people around. You know, not a completely empty place. Just a regular lived-in community that eventually got turned into this cult. Okay, first things first, though. I'm gonna remove these cables. Just because they bother me. Oh, and this all was possible thanks to one photographer who took like 1 million pictures of the area. So we have a bunch of pictures of the church, of the inside. This is not me making up different parts of the church or whatever. This is the actual outside of this church. You can see the windows match, the height of the ceiling matches. It's perfect, and it's perfect thanks to this photographer who just had this huge collection that was digitized. So that's always good. So as always, just adding a little bit of grain to remove some of the more digital artifacts. Giving everything a little bit of atmosphere, making it feel a little bit more foreboding. Is that a word? I think so. So just upping the contrasts. Making it a bit more of a silhouette against the sky. Not a huge change here, just a little thing. Good to go with it. Gonna be church 1. As you see, these are all small things. The main picture is already done, so we're just kind of finishing things up. The only one with a big edit here is gonna be one of these, probably this one, which is gonna be the church on fire. The story finishes with the journalists, with their point of view character, sneaking into the church where he wasn't allowed, seeing these scenes that take place at their ceremony at sundown, and just getting out of the church, putting on fire, and never looking back. Obviously that kind of messes with their plans, and eventually the whole the whole bug brainwashing people into their cult thing goes wrong, and the bug probably skedaddles or dies. We don't know, that's left unclear. And, you know, its plan just kind of falls apart. So he probably set the church on fire out of fear more than anything, but eventually, inadvertently, probably saved this whole community that was going to be turned into either bug food or like hosts for the future bugs coming in. Yeah, good for the guy. Very nice of him. Even though he probably didn't know. But that's going to be left implied, of course. I'm not going to state what the bug is doing to the community, or what its intentions are, because, you know, that's for you to figure out. I'm not going to spell it out. Okay, so I'd like the spire here to topple. I'm just going to save it separately here for now. We'll get a big flame. What I might look for here... That's any Haniver. What I might look for here is going to Pickrel and looking for fire. Just going to before the 60s, so it's all black and white. And hopefully we can find some kind of building on fire. That would be good. And we can kind of transplant the flames from one to the other. Hey, this is definitely not from the 60s or from the 50s. Mostly just burnt buildings. Oh, this one's good. If we can find anything better than this quality, which is very low. It is Library of Congress, so there's a chance. That's Mac. You win fire. I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll see if we find anything. Oh. Ooh, this is good. The Pervy Elevator Fire. A Dreamline Fire. I'd like something with more flames. So I think it's gonna be something like this, where the flames are just like pure bright. And everything's kind of dark, because, you know, it's pretty much either nighttime or close to it. A Skoda Fire. Ooh, look at this one. That's very cool. Minnesota Spruce Forest. We could possibly also get the aerial picture. Okay, this could be cool. Hold on. We have, by chance, because this is very, very early aerial pictures. By chance, I found an aerial picture of the very same church that appears in these pictures. It is here. Look at that. What are the chances that I found this specific thing? Well, if we match it to this, that could be something. Let's see, Leominster Forest Fire from the air.
I just wanted you to see the sample I built from my design.
Images? Really? They don't have it? What a mystery. Making it hard for me to find. There's just a bunch of documents about, I don't know if this fire specifically. Bankruptcy procedural docket. What does that have to do with the fire? Come on. Leominster Forest Fire. What qualities do they have? The original is supposedly quite large. Let's see if we can find it here. No results. Strange, I just want the full-size picture. Maybe it was removed from the archive at some point. Oh, this is the same. Narrative, yeah, that's the same archive. Maybe I'll have to do a different search. Because that has nothing to do with that. But there it is. For some reason, the name of the picture was different. Annoying. Okay. We have these pictures. I don't know what's the difference between these two. But we have two air views. Still don't know if there's any difference here. Let's see. We'll just pull them into Photoshop. See if there's any difference at all. It's just two scans of the same thing, I think. So yeah, no difference. That's what I gather. Just two slightly different crops. Gotcha. Okay. Now let's see if I can match that to the church. Because if it matches well, that would be amazing. I mostly just want the plume of smoke. Match the perspective. Kind of do this. I mean, I guess the fire happens at nighttime. This is a daytime picture. So it would be much more, the smoldering remains the day after, right? I think that would probably make more sense. Let's see how well we can mix these two together. The spire is definitely gone. For sure. Maybe we can get the spire on the ground. Or, I don't know if you call this a spire. Whatever you call these. Something like that. Obviously the lighting is not correct, but bear with me. Now let's see if I can light this area up. Darken this one. And the good thing is we have a bunch of smoke and fire and stuff to just sort of help hide things. Anything we edit in, we're fine. This looks cool, doesn't it? I think maybe we need something more ruin looking to add into this, into the texture. See, and the parts we can see of the church. So that they look more destroyed. So let's look for a couple more fire pictures and see what we can dig up. So we have this one, I'll save it. This can go out. Oh, look at this. Just some, whoa. Okay, there we go. Human interest fire. Very strange things to say. Okay, will that work? Possibly? Yeah, let's go with it, I think. I don't know exactly what kind of document this is. This is a PDF. It's like several pictures. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's where these pictures come from. Gotcha. Can I just download the PDF? Oh, there. Okay, it's taking a little while to download. Let's give it a sec. There it is. Now I wonder, I think I can just pull a PDF into Photoshop and just select what page I'm adding. So let's see. I think this one is probably the better one. Yep, that's all good. That's fantastic. So I'm gonna flip that. Gotta put it lower down here. It's not the exact right perspective, but bear with me. It'll be good. It'll be fine, I think. Strangely, it doesn't want to warp like I want it to, but... So we can possibly put this here, for example, to cover this wall. Looks like the windows are much thinner in our church. So we can probably try to imitate that a little bit. And maybe copy the picture twice. Okay, nice. So we undo, reset transform. Set that to the ceiling. Hopefully you can warp it enough so that it fits. That should be good enough. Well, how's this looking now? Did some blurring. We put everything into a single layer. Now add our regular stuff to it. I'll lower the exposure. What I might try to do with this one is add it into a newspaper. Have a little bit of an article. I have to find someone to speak Norwegian that can help me write it or translate it. Only you can prevent church fires in bug cults. This kind of obscures a lot of the little editing problems. Remember, kids, hiding your Photoshop is the most important step. Even more important than making the Photoshop. I might remove this part here. It's kind of bothering me. Got the edge here a little bit tighter so we can see the background. That's better. So now it's just a smoldering ruin. Oh. I need to remove the original spire. That's important, I think. I just toppled it to the ground here. Okay. So it's honestly dope that I found a picture of the same church, but an aerial picture. Not that we couldn't have used any other for this purpose, but... Like, the church is this smoldering thing anyway, so we could have just done this on any other aerial picture. But it is the right place, and if anyone is actually curious about it, they can just look at the surrounding area and notice that it actually is the same place. The trees are in the same parts. You know, adds that just extra little bit of realism. So there we go. I think that's all the pictures I need for this. Finally, because it's been long enough. I started this in November. This part of Megalomorpha. I started it with this image, which used to look much different. I did a whole update on it. I added more and more. This story kind of grew with it. And finally, I think I'm at a point where I just kind of need to write it out in the format and maybe just do the newspaper. But yeah, we're finally done with this one. So that's a relief. It's been a while. It's been on my mind for a little while. Yeah, we even have the fire picture. Let me note that down here. The only thing left is a little bit more writing, which it's much easier said than done. But and this is Jenny Haniver. I'm really happy with how she came out. This is supposed to be, again, for a little project that I can't talk about yet, but you might see her around in some place. I'll share it when it's out, but just play along, okay? Just, you don't know it's me. Anyway, yeah. Jenny Haniver. I might, if I have some time, do some more underwater creatures for this thing. But this, the very least, I'll do this one. On Monday, probably, I'll be doing an SCP commission, which is gonna be very fun. Let me jump to cam, by the way. Here we are. So on Monday, I'll do an SCP commission that I just got while I was out. It's gonna be a huge ship, a huge flying ship, made out of brutalist concretes, kind of like a huge church that's just flying around. It's gonna be a wild SCP, I think. But it's gonna be fun because we're gonna be attempting to make this huge like mothership thing, just out of brutalist concrete with some like religious things like gold and stuff added on top. I have some cool pictures I took in New York of brutalist buildings that I showed at the beginning of the stream. that I'll probably be using as either reference or just straight up textures, probably the second one. So it's good. I was in the right place when I got that commission. I was like, oh, now I need to take pictures of brutalist buildings because I'll be using them. So that is, if you wondered, why one of the reasons I took so many pictures of brutalist buildings. I'll be showing more about that on, I think, Monday. What else? And that's going to be next stream too. On the following streams, I still don't have it super set up, but I do want to work on the fractal series a little bit more, maybe some more commissions. And next Sunday, you guys don't miss it. I'm gonna have Abs J Harding, who is one of my favorite artists and a good friend. If you guys don't know who Abs is, go give her a look. We're gonna be working on some werewolf things because she's gonna be participating in the Lycanthrope series. And yeah, that's gonna be on the 27th. Yeah, exactly. And we still haven't set it up exactly, but the way it'll work is we'll be working live as we chat and creating a little collab thing. New moon. I think it's actually full moon right now. Oh, it's gonna be the new moon on 27th? I work on the 27th. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah. After that, since we kind of skipped a week for the podcast, we'll either do another one the following week and kind of keep on schedule, or just like keep doing every 2 weeks after the 27th. We'll see about that. Depends on the guests I get and their availability. But yeah, I'm excited about that one because it's gonna be kind of like the stream I did with Theo and the Striga, where we're kind of working on something as we go. More chill vibes, probably a bit more prolonged. We'll see. Till then though, we'll have an SCP commission, probably some fractal stuff, and we'll see what else. Lots of cool projects. It's nice. I come back from my vacation energized and wanted to do a lot of things, so I think it's been good to the process to kind of like step away for a bit, because then I come back with like wanting to do a million things, and you know, I think that's good. Lots of stuff to do. But y'all, that's gonna be all for today. I've bored you enough, I hope. I'll see you guys on Monday, and after that we're resuming our regular stream schedule. If you didn't know, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays at 10:30 p.m. UTC or 5:30 p.m. Eastern. You can convert that to your time zone, or you can click the thing below to see it on your own time zone. But yeah, until then, y'all, take care. See you Monday.